Alright. There we go. Hello, Peter the Cat here. So there was some big news that the Fantastic Four movie is released, like, one more trailer. So I guess I'll check it out. Make sure, yeah, the sound's on and, you know, the trailer audio isn't going to be over my voice and everything. I don't want to repeat that mistake again. I was taken for mouse for multiple times cat. Yes. Yes, that has happened a few times. Where people think I'm a cat or a rat or something. Yeah, maybe I should, I don't know. Where, you know how some people have, like, ribbons with their gender pronouns, or like they'll say, you know, I please be careful, I'm autistic or something, or I have ADHD, or, you know, I'm this species, or whatever. Maybe I should, like, wear a badge or something that specifically says I'm a cat. Maybe I should, like, reference that one scene from An American Tail. You're not a rat, you're a cat! Something like that. I don't know, with Peter the Cat in the place of Warren T. Rat, or whatever his name is. Yeah. Alright. So, shoot. Let's bring up the trailer for the latest Fantastic Four movie. Let's shrink things down. There we go. Alright, let's see. Here we are. I'm sure this is the movie people are talking about. Yeah, turn it up a bit. Yeah.
From the pages of the world's greatest comic book adventure, 4 heroes on a daring mission in space. But
Oh, wow.
something went wrong. Genetically transformed, they become the most
Wow, the special effects really took a downgrade here.
time.
Oh, wow, shit. I didn't know that they were going to reveal Doctor Doom that early.
Destroy their cosmic power.
Yeah.
And to survive,
Yeah, it looks like Robert Downey Jr. has basically been put into some sort of Halloween costume.
to put an end to their arch nemesis. Doom, it's clobbering time. The Fantastic Four.
Huh, where was Galactus? This is a little coming soon to a theater near you. Wow. Oh, no ads. Okay. There. Oh my god. Okay, that is a little freaky. Huh, so... Yeah, that was a Fantastic Four trailer. What did you all think? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, oh, wait a minute. Fantastic Four 1994? Oh, I'm sorry. I got the wrong Fantastic Four trailer. Okay, let me try this again. Okay. Copy, paste. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here's the real one.
Famous around the world, please welcome the Fantastic Four.
That's interesting. The forward cut way.
Invisible Woman, Human Torch,
I love you, Johnny!
and the Thing.
Hey, what time is it? Say the thing!
That's not really something I say.
It's clobbering time!
That's just in the cartoon. Never late for Sunday dinner. Let's eat.
Hey, what time is it?
It's dinner time. Get inside.
Wow. It's kind of funny. They all Wait, isn't this supposed to take place in the 60s? They got like iPhones in the 60s? But, and here's Mrs. Silver Surfer.
Galactus.
What is that? Get us out of here, man! Come on!
May 25th.
Are we safe?
I don't know.
The clock is ticking.
You know, it just occurred to me, like,
We're gonna make it right.
if Reed Richards is in, like, a spacesuit, like, do all his clothes have to be specially made so he can stretch in them? I mean, I don't know if they'll explain that in the movie, like, if it's even necessary.
We will protect you.
Like, not just his super suit, but also,
So
like,
we're connecting to something bigger than yourself.
you know, everything he wears, or almost everything.
We'll face it together.
And there's their kid Franklin Richards, who I don't know much about Franklin Richards. I just know that from like a couple of videos I've seen, like power leveling superheroes. They're like Franklin Richards is like uber powerful. Oh, I saw people commenting on the Thing having a beard in this scene. It's like a rock beard. I saw some YouTube thumbnails saying, you know, the leaks have been confirmed. I've not looked at the leaks, so I have no idea what leaks are confirmed. But, it looks interesting. Okay. I've been thinking of, maybe like... Okay, what are my thoughts on the trailer? It looks interesting. I think it's funny they got iPhone, like iWatch, or what, you know, iPhone watch technology, and I think what's supposed to be the 60s or something, because this is supposed, but, you know, Reed Richards is like, I see, you know, comic book power scaling videos saying he's the smartest man, like, in the universe or something, and so I guess, I don't know, he's smart enough to build, you know, smart watch technology in the 60s or something. But, I got this for last Christmas. I probably should try reading this, speed reading it before July 25th. I don't know, this is like a collection of some of their comics from the 60s. You know, I'm not entirely familiar with Fantastic Four, but, you know, I am interested to see, like, will this, you know, new Marvel movie be better than the last Fantastic Four movie I saw like a decade ago, the 2015 one? I've been considering, like, what if I, you know, since I reviewed the 2015 one, what if I did reviews of the other Fantastic Four movies, the 1994 one, the 2004 one, I think, and then the 2007 one, Rise of the Silver Surfer. Yeah, which would be very interesting to compare that movie to First Steps, because both Rise of the Silver Surfer and First Steps have, you know, the Silver Surfer coming to Earth saying Galactus is coming, and then in Silver Surfer, Galactus is depicted as this giant cloud in space, and that really upset people. And that's like, I know that fans are much more excited for this movie because Galactus is being portrayed more comic accurate. I mean, there are some people that wish that Galactus was held off for like a future phase of Marvel or something, you know, not using him right away, but oh well. Yeah, so trying to think, I think there was like, I don't remember if there was like another trailer for the next Superman movie that came out. I don't know, but anyway, I'm excited to see how this turns out. For those of you who don't know what's with the 1994 Fantastic Four movie, if I remember, it's like, I think Constantine Films or some film company like that, like, bought the rights to do a Fantastic Four movie in like the 90s. This is when Marvel like went bankrupt, and so to stay afloat, they had to sell the rights to several of their comics to like different studios, and that's why Sony ended up with Spider-Man, Universal ended up with the Hulk. 20th Century Fox ended up with the X-Men, and that's why the rights to all these characters are just split across different studios, and the consequences of that are, you know, still being felt today with, you know, since Universal still holds on to the Hulk, that's why there hasn't been another Hulk solo movie since Incredible Hulk in 2008. You know, they only have him pop up in crossovers like the Avengers movies and Thor Ragnarok. Trying to think. And of course, that's why it took so long for the X-Men to start crossing over with the Avengers, because they were with 20th Century Fox. But anyway, why the 1994 Fantastic Four movie exists. Basically, I think Constantine Films bought the rights to the Fantastic Four, but then they didn't do anything with it, and then the rights were about to expire, and it's like the contract says they have to make a movie, and so they got like Roger Corman as producer. I don't remember who the actual director is. Just let me look up. Okay, who directed Fantastic Four 1994? Who directed Fantastic Four 1994? Oli Sassoni. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, this is the guy who directed the 1994 movie. Oli Sassoni. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Yeah, he was the actual director, but everybody, when they think of the 1994 Fantastic Four movie, they think Roger Corman, because I think he was like a filmmaker for like low-budget movies. And I think the film only had like $1 million budget, very low. And basically, the film was made only to hold on to the rights to the Fantastic Four, and they never actually planned to release it because the contract said just make a movie. It didn't specify they had to release it, and so everyone that was in the movie, like the actors and everything, they had no idea that this movie was not supposed to be released. So that's kind of, I guess, a bit of the charm where the actors are giving it their all, not knowing that this film was basically just a grimy money making scheme to just hold on to some movie rights. And unfortunately, that history would kind of repeat itself with when I guess 20th Century Fox got the rights to the Fantastic Four or something. I don't know all the details, but anyway, they did the 2004 movie and the 2007 movie, so the rights wouldn't revert to back to Marvel. And then they did the 2015 movie because again they didn't want the rights to revert to Marvel. And the 1994 movie for years, it only survived through bootlegs. Kind of like the Star Wars Holiday Special, and it's like, the Fantastic Four movie, it was so bad, Marvel didn't want to release it. And, but then we got the 2015 movie, and, Fantastic Four fans kind of reevaluated the 1994 movie, like, yeah, it's campy, but, it's kind of a fun bad, and not like bad like the 2015 movie, where they were trying to be more serious, and it just came off really bad. Yeah, I'm saying bad over and over and over. So, it might be fun to rewatch the 1994 movie. And of course, they did kind of reference the 2004 and 2007 movies by having, in case you don't know, Chris Evans, before he was Captain America, he played the Human Torch in the 2004 and 2007 movies, and they had him reprise his role as the Human Torch in Deadpool and Wolverine, which is pretty funny. And apparently they're now saying that Robert Downey Jr. was originally considered to be cast as Doctor Doom way back for the 2004 movie, and now 20 years later they're casting him as Doctor Doom for real. It's really strange how these things work out. So all right, I guess I should, let's see what people are saying. Looks like an 80s, I guess 1994. I like the retro setting in the movie. Maybe it's quasi 60s with had a Jetson-inspired stuff. Yeah, that is. It does kind of make me think Jetsons a bit now that you think about it. Yeah. All right. Anything else to say? I don't know. I might as well just transition to the art part of the stream. So I guess I'll put this up to protect all your virgin eyes from what's about to happen. No! No! Ah! Stop it! Stop it, Peter, please! Get out there, human slave! Why do you always do this, Peter? Because it's funny! No, no, no! Oh! 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 That crazy cat attacking me with a frying pan and then sticking the handle in my mouth just... But there's a good reason why I had this frying pan with me. Because, if I transition to Photoshop here... No, not Photoshop, Sketchbook Pro. Yeah. I guess I'll, just a moment. Yeah, let me... Oh, don't open that. Let's see. Just a moment. Let me close something. Okay, there we go. Excuse me. Oh, hey, Tommy. Yeah, I just wanted to close something without risking it coming up on screen. Oh, no, I'm not doing another cooking stream. Not today. What I'm doing here is Domino with a frying pan. He's supposed to be flipping eggs if I turn on the sketch layer there. I was using this frying pan as reference earlier. Okay. Alright. Oh, and I guess to explain the title, Back to the Egg. Oh, I haven't. Oh, I haven't shrunk down the. Yeah, I should remember. Paul McCartney's last Wings album from 1979 was titled Back to the Egg. This is the. Yeah, I need to get this CD thing fixed or replaced. But anyway, this is the Paul McCartney collection version of the album, which they all have this white cover and the original album cover shrunken down. But thankfully, if you open it on the inside, it'll have the actual cover right there. This is probably my favorite Wings cover, and that there's supposed. I think that was the inside gatefold or something of the original album, and then this is the original back side of the album. If I had it on vinyl instead of this little CD, I mean, if I was to own one of Paul's albums on vinyl, I would probably get Back to the Egg just because I like the cover. And on the vinyl, the sides of the record, side 1 is Sunny Side Up and side 2 is Over Easy, in keeping with the egg theme. Even though the cover, it looks more like Paul and the members of Wings are in some sort of spaceship. Which, I don't know, that might be more appropriate for their album Venus and Mars rather than Back to the Egg. And that's what, okay. Alright, so let's shrink things down and open up what we're going to do. Okay, if I show you my original sketch, let me turn off all the layers for Domino here. It might take me a while to turn off all the layers, but shoot. But anyway. Oh, Oh, even his eyes. Yeah, I have what layer is that supposed to be? Shadows for his eyes? Oh, that's probably the layer I'm going to use for... Yeah, this was my original sketch. Domino is much fatter here and his feet are bigger. But for my... I redrew it. Well, what I did was first... I wanted this to match my my drawing of Domino where he's got the flaming pie. So I basically took my sketch and moved things around and then did a redraw. I had to shrink Domino down a bit just to have him match the opening overlay where he's got the flaming pie. Because I plan to use this drawing as like a be right back screen. Get back to the egg, be right back. And Domino's flipping eggs. That's supposed to be the meaning. And if I turn Domino back on, the actual color version of him, I have an extra eye layer here because reconnecting. Oh, good, it's back. What I was about to say, if I go back to an earlier version of my drawing, I guess I could cut the first video as like this is a trailer reaction to Fantastic Four or something. But anyway, if I go back to this earlier version of my drawing, you can see all the perspective lines on the pan. They got pretty complicated. Do I have all the layers turned on? But you'll see that how complicated things got just trying to draw this pan. I mean, the easy part was the main body of the pan. But do I have how many layers do I have? Oh shoot! But then when I do this, I don't normally have all the layers turned on at the same time. I just want to show like how many. Okay, it looks like in this version I deleted some of the layers. It looks like I was prioritizing doing the handle. Like I have those two little dots in the middle where the handle connects to the main part of the pan, and then I extrapolated that way. So then, it would be in Domino's hand. If I go back to an earlier version, I can show all the perspective lines I did on the pan. I think maybe this one? Okay. This shows you all the lines, like, I have the X's to help me make the edges of the pan, make sure everything's in perspective and equally sized. And there's a slight slant on the inside of the pan, and that made it kind of complicated to a place where the little circles there for the handle would be. Like I did that all off stream. Maybe I should have shown that on Twitch just to show how tedious doing perspective can be sometimes. But when you get it looking right, it looks really good. But since I got all the tedious stuff out of the way, I can just focus on shading Domino, which is what I'll be doing. Okay, what layer? Here we go, that's the layer. looking at my photo ref here. I'm obviously not going to show that on stream. But just to get an idea of... oh crap. I just realized my... I didn't plug in my my tablet. I had to unplug my tablet so I could keep my... I was going to have my stereo plugged in so I could listen to the trailer. So, yeah. There we go. Now it's working. Okay. I guess I'll, let's see, maybe do some shading on the inside of the pan. Do that really easy stuff first. Yeah, make it a little bigger. That is a slight shaded tint to indicate kind of the roundness of the pan. Not sure if these might be a little too strong of shadows. Yeah, the one on the side, that's fine, but the one on the inside here, if there's a light source from above, maybe I should lighten it a little bit. There we go. Probably a little better. There we go. Maybe not that strong. I still have to have the cast shadow from Domino's fingers, as slight as they would be. Looking at photo wrap just to make little circles there look more round. Some trying to figure out. Oh, maybe I don't have to. Maybe just make it a. I'm trying to decide which parts of the pan would be illuminated. I'm just going off my photo ref right now. Probably have some few bright spots. Oops. It's interesting, like in my photo ref I can see like a little reflection of a little glisten in the pan, so maybe I'll add something like that. Very light. Helps make the pan feel a little more alive.
slightly erase. There we go. Be very light. Might want to lower the darkness on that a bit. Of course, I'll erase the highlight that goes in the hole there later. Let's turn off Domino's color layer. Start with the handle first. Probably do this. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Usually I'll name the layers when I'm done shading and highlighting them, just so I can remember which ones I've done. There we are. These. There we are. There we are. I was thinking of like maybe making the handle more gray. This one's maybe a 10, just so it sticks out a bit from Domino's hand. And sticks out from the rest of the panel, so it's not too bright. brighten those match it. There we go. Turn those off for now so I can better see. Okay, if I'm doing highlights, it might be best to actually, having it blue does make them easier to see a bit. Crap. Jeez, I have Paul McCartney's Ram album, Too Many People stuck in my head right now just because I was listening to that album a few days ago because it was Paul's birthday on the 18th. And I saw, I don't know remember if it was me, Mr. Mayo, or some other Beatles YouTuber say that Ram was their favorite Paul McCartney solo album. I don't know what layer to call these little circle things, so I maybe it'd be better I call it the circles layer, the shade layer, and not the balls shade layer. I did call it pan circle color down here. Well, I don't think you'd see it because here, if I move myself up there, yeah, I originally titled it Balls Shade, but if I step forward, I renamed it Circles Shade. Yeah, just getting my little camera window out of the way. Yeah, I shared that with you a few days ago, Wax Badger. I could share it with... Maybe I could post it on my Blue Sky so I could share with more people. It's really strange because the first time I heard any of Paul's Ram songs, I don't remember if he played any tracks from Ram when I saw him in concert in 2005, but Mom and Dad got me one of his best hits albums. If I get it over here, just a moment. Sorry. Yeah, Paul McCartney Diversion. I don't remember what the first... Well, the first one they gave me would have been Chaos and Creation in the Backyard, because that's the album he put out
when I saw him in 2005, but one Christmas or one birthday, they gave me Wingspan, which is basically a best hits album of stuff Paul recorded between 1970 and 1984, which actually covers a little bit of time before and after Wings broke up. But I guess that's the meaning of the title Wingspan. It's Wings plus some of Paul's solo stuff he did after the Beatles broke up. But this would have been my first exposure to some of Paul's Wings music, aside from hearing a few Wings songs like Jet at the 2005 concert I saw him at. But some of the first Ram tracks I would have heard, it would be let's see, Uncle Albert, Admiral Halsey. Trying to see what else. Backseat of My Car. Yeah, I'm just going over the track list. Oh, Too Many People. Yeah, the song he wrote. That was a bit of a veiled attack against John Lennon. One line, too many people preaching practices, and John overreacted and wrote the song, How Do You Sleep, back at Paul. Yeah, those would have been the first 3 tracks from Ram I would have heard. And I hadn't heard the rest of the album. I think I first listened to Ram on YouTube, and my first gut reaction was, what the hell is this? This doesn't sound like Paul. And then later listening to it, it's like, okay, I tolerate the album now. It's like only the hits from the album I was familiar with that I enjoyed, and everything else I thought was crap. I don't know why. It's kind of funny that Ram started out as when it was initially released, people hated it, but then, I don't know, 40, 50 years later, people were like, oh my god, Paul was ahead of his time. This is the best album ever. Kind of funny how time just makes people reevaluate things. Yeah, so. Okay. Enough of diversion. Go back to Photoshop. And then back to the egg. Yeah, that's Paul has re-released most of his Wings albums, except his last 2, London Town and Back to the Egg. So in order to listen to those albums, I had to go on YouTube. And London Town was okay, and I thought Back to the Egg was a little underwhelming at first, but now it's I accept the album for what it is. And he's now re-releasing his Wings albums yet again, starting from the beginning with Wildlife and Red Rose Speedway, Band on the Run, Venus and Mars. And it's is he finally gonna do a reissue of London Town and Back to the Egg? I know that Back to the Egg was not a well-received album, plus it got overshadowed by his arrest in Japan for marijuana possession. I did shrink my... Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because after that one stream where I forgot to shrink my camera down, it's now I'm a little paranoid. I want to make sure that...
I don't make that mistake again. It looks like that's fine. Okay, that's going to be the shade that's on the inside. In fact, before I started stream, I was like looking for images of Back to the Egg, the album cover that I could put in my my stream preview image for DeviantArt for Affinity, and like the picture I found was like a poster or something, and it came from a blog post basically saying things. Hey, I want to talk about Paul's Wings album Back to the Egg. What? You've never heard of it? Well, it's because the album was a commercial flop or something like. Basically, the blog post just kind of sarcastically talking about how nobody cared about the album. It was basically overshadowed by controversy when Paul got arrested. That would go on the side. Excuse me. Oh, I just remembered. On the Wingspan album, there's only one Back to the Eggs track, Rockestra theme, which I think is the end of side 1, where Paul got a bunch of other rock stars, and he wanted to do what he called a rock orchestra. I don't know if I'll do it in this stream, but I was thinking of animating the eggs that Domino was flipping. These are, Domino was, the outlines were drawn in on my iPad in Procreate, whereas all the outlines for the pan were done in those were done in GIMP. I wonder when I'm posting my my stream, advertisements on DeviantArt and everything. Am I confusing people referencing, old ass Paul McCartney albums, like Back to the Egg or something? Maybe they might recognize Band on the Run or something. But if I show them an obscure album, it's like, what the hell is this? Don't you know the hit track Rockestra theme came from this album? Remove the shade that's on. Oops. Here we go. Oh, shit. Is there a way to, like, disable the news thing on my computer? I'll have it popping up and interrupting me. Okay. Okay, I don't know what to call that layer exactly, but let's see how this looks. Does look alright. I might add a little bit more shade on the bottom of the pan. There we are. Looks alright. Shit. Oh, I just thought of something. And just so you know, it's not unusual for me to contrast Paul McCartney with Marvel Comics. If you know, Paul wrote this Wings song. Yeah, I just remembered. Magneto and Titanium Man, a Wings song from Paul's album Venus and Mars. Oh yeah, and I should also note that Paul actually met Marvel artist Jack Kirby. Yeah, just a moment. Let me get something. Oh, there it is. Okay. Here we go. Kirby, King of Comics, a Jack Kirby biography by Mark Evanier. So there's a Garfield connection because Mark Evanier was the main writer for Garfield and Friends. And okay, I just realized the introduction is by Neil Gaiman. Isn't he like? Wasn't he like hit by a bunch of really bad allegations recently? Yeah, that's a little unfortunate, but oh well. But anyway, what I wanted to show, I might have to look in the index. There we go. McCartney, Paul, and Linda. Page 214. I mean, I could show this on Google Images, but I thought I'd just show off in a book. Oh, there we go. Right there. It's not that big. Yeah, there we go. Right here on this page. Paul McCartney meeting Jack Kirby. There we are. Okay, maybe it might be better if I get a picture on Google Images. Oh, wow, they got actually like one or two photos. 3 photos? That's Jack Kirby with Linda. Okay, if I... Yeah, another little diversion. Google Images. Paul McCartney meeting Jack Kirby. There we go. Paul looks pretty happy. Oh, and there's the photo uncropped, so it shows that Linda was at the side. And I think that's... I'm not sure if that's a... Oh, I think that's Paul McCartney as a Beatle reading a Jimmy Olsen comic. And then there's a very, very grainy photo of... I think that's Jack Kirby with Linda, and I think that's Denny Lane on the side right there. Yeah, R.I.P. Linda and Denny. I'm not sure who the people over here are. Maybe the lady there is like Roz Kirby, or yeah, Jack Kirby's wife. Let me see what the blog says. Do they identify? Okay, here we go. Denny Lane, Linda McCartney, Jack Kirby. Just as I thought. Yeah, his wife Roz Kirby and Jimmy McMullough. So Jimmy, yeah, R.I.P. all of these people. They all passed away. Yeah, Paul's the only one who's, as of this recording, still living. You know, unless you buy into the Paul is dead rumor. You know. Okay, I'll put this away. Did I? Okay, good. I did shrink down. Crap, where was it? There I was. Save. And put in Photoshop. Not that one. There we go. There we are. I wonder if I should. Oh. Dot. Note that's 40% transparency. Just adjusting shading here and there. All right, let's start shading Domino.
let me put away the Jack Kirby book. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. So. Now, this is why I want this screen to be made so badly, so I can have something, a special overlay whenever I need to take a break. So, just a moment. I just thought, isn't it ironic that I'm doing a stream based, inspired from Paul McCartney, yet here I am wearing a John Lennon shirt. Yeah. I mean, I do have my old Paul McCartney shirt I got at his 2005 concert, but, excuse me, since it's like 20 years old, I'm a big boy now. It doesn't quite fit me. Maybe I could, I don't know, go to the Paul McCartney online store and get myself a shirt that actually fits me. I don't know. Oh, in case you didn't realize, I got a Paul McCartney, not Paul McCartney, a John Lennon poster. I mean, it's probably visible in like tons of my Peter the Cat videos. It's a photo of John wearing the New York City shirt. And, if I remember, I thought it was interesting in the corner. It says, copyright Yoko Ono Lennon. Like, Yoko Ono owns her husband's image or something. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Pull up my chair a bit. I'm looking at the photograph I took of myself for Domino, and I was using my O-ring light to light myself to help me with the shadows, and the way I'm lit just looks really strange. It looks almost kind of like it makes my skin look very pale, and I look like if I was on an old, those postcards you see from the 50s and 60s or something, where it has a housewife or a house husband and they're saying something really sarcastic. It was like a... Trying to think. Guess I'll start simple. Like shade Domino's nose. Shade his teeth. Shade the insides of his ears. Adding shadows to Domino's face first before I do anything else to the rest of his body.
muzzle. Well, I'm not sure what to call this. Is muzzle is like for cats and dogs, but I'm not sure what I call it for a guinea pig or a rodent. There we are. Link this to another friend. Checking messages. I'm gonna be cheeky. Oh shit, that guy's finishing. Just thought it'd be funny if I played a stream on my phone and watched someone else streaming while, again, I'm streaming myself. I've done this before. I have a stream going on within my stream. And I'll have the volume on really low so I'm not, it doesn't disrupt me. Okay. Anywho, where was I? Why do I still have this here? Like, I'm not using it. Okay, I bring this in as a prop was silly of me. Excuse me. Okay. Oh yeah, Domino's tongue. I hear someone spraying something outside my room. I don't know if it's audible on stream, but I can hear it. Oh, thank you, Ken. I was brainstorming some stream ideas. Like, I had one idea to, like, do an update on Nathan Masry of Garfield Eats. And, like, show off more crazy tweets he was doing, but, I was kind of disinclined because, he started, like, AI generating Izzy. I mentioned her as... She's one of the YouTubers that have done videos on the fall of Garfield Eats, and apparently Nathan Masry got really upset at a video she did, a year or two ago? Like, AI generated her typing on keyboards or something. And it's like, I don't know, this is starting to get a little bit out of hand. And I also saw he was, like, getting upset at Quentin Reviews, who was given a big Garfield plushie by Garfield Eats years ago. But now Nathan Masry is, like, bitter at Quentin for basically saying you're acting cringe. And I don't know, it's like, at this point, I think it might be best to just not give Nathan Masry any more attention. I mean, he probably has issues, but, you know, part of him probably knows that acting irrationally like this is gonna, like, get more people to pay attention to him, and I don't know. Plus, I don't know, I kind of don't want him doing AI-generated stuff with Peter the Cat. Or me. It's kind of funny, he did, some AI-generated videos where he's declaring war against Paramount or whatever, you know, claiming he's gonna expose, I don't know, shady deals with licensing, and I don't know, I just kind of feel bad for Jim Davis right now. Like, Jim Davis is probably just, you know, enjoying, you know, the end, you know, like, I hate to talk this way, but he is, like, gonna soon turn, like, 79 or 80 years old. Like, he's probably just enjoying, you know, what's gonna be the last years of his life, just trying to relax, and now he's got this internet troll he used to work with going crazy on Twitter. And Jim Davis is, like, someone who normally stays out of controversy. Like, there was one time he did a comic where Garfield swats a spider. The spider was trying to, like, pick on Garfield, and then all the other spiders are, like, memorializing this spider who died, and they're like, why do we call today National Stupid Day? And Jim Davis just so happened to accidentally run that comic on Veterans Day, I think, or Memorial Day. It was like either Memorial Day or Veterans Day, and just, you know, the tiniest bit of controversy, people being like, oh my gosh, this running on a day we're supposed to be remembering our soldiers. Jim Davis, like, apologized and said, okay, I'm gonna be more careful, you know, use a calendar make sure no comics that could be perceived as offensive run on the wrong day. It's like, you know, Jim Davis has done some edgier comics in the past, but it's like, at this point, I guess he wants to keep Garfield's family and brand safe as possible. And Nathan Masry surprisingly has not had the Garfield Eats account taken away from him, so he's just going on doing whatever. You know, Jim Davis probably just wants to, like, I don't know, probably trying to focus on the second Garfield movie and maybe doing a new Garfield and Friends show with Nickelodeon. I don't know if he has any direct involvement in the Garfield kart games, other than maybe just giving his stamp of approval, okay, I'm fine with how Garfield, this deal or whatever. Like, I don't imagine he's, like, directing the art style direction or doing giving the animators notes or something. That's probably done all in studio or whatever. I don't think I didn't talk like why I think the Fantastic Four movies have all been really bad. Just what was mentioned earlier about how all these movies were basically made to hold on to film rights. I think the problem is just that the makers of these films are focusing more on just making money and holding on to the film rights for the Fantastic Four, not really like focusing on actually making a good film. And because of that, the film quality suffers. I did do a drawing of Ben the Dragon as the Thing a while ago. Like, maybe I should maybe do some more Marvel or DC inspired artwork. I liked the one drawing I did of Pikachu telling Ultron and Brainiac they're banned from a Pokemon card art contest because technically machines entering their artwork is AI generated art. That was probably one of my stranger things I've done. Ah, come on. There we go. Okay, I'm starting to get a little cold. I opened a window. Yeah, just to air out the smell of BO in my room. Probably get some Febreze also. I'm doing that as a precaution just in case Dad ever walks into my room again on camera and Excuse me. Shit. There we go. Okay. Starting to get a little tired. I've only streamed for what, an hour or two? I don't know what to call Domino's mouth, so I'm just calling this the muzzle shade layer. There we go. Probably looks a little strange having Domino's face being shaded while his body still remains flat color. It's kind of an odd effect. Eventually I would like to add a little bit of reflected light on the Domino's body. I might add reflected light. Well, I guess I already have a little bit of reflected light in inside the pan, maybe just on behind the pan or something. This area here. Off all these shade layers.
I'm gonna take a stretch break.
Just to help me keep awake. I might give myself a snack also. So BRB again. Just to help me wake up. I don't want to accidentally take a nap on the stream. So, just give me like 5 minutes or so. Oh, Seamaster. Well, sorry, I'm about to just take a stretch break for a bit. Just to help me stay awake. That'll be, just like 5 minutes or so. Now that's kind of why I'm working on this drawing, by the way. Because if you're coming in right now, Seamaster, Peter the Cat just watched the last final trailer for the next Fantastic Four movie, and this drawing I'm working on is going to be a Be Right Back picture that I use for a stream, so that when I walk away like this, I can just put this on screen and have that as a please wait screen. Maybe I should design it to look like now loading or something, a screen that you see in Mega Man X or something, the PlayStation games, not the Super NES games, I mean. Maybe with a fake progress bar or something that keeps going up and down. So BRB. I'm getting a bit cold. It's supposed to be summer. Yeah, when I, for Ken, I plan to animate I'd like to add another weird background that's kind of looks Earthbound-esque, but as for the eggs themselves, I'm deciding to animate them spinning in the air. Just to add a little bit more activity. I think that would be kind of interesting. I think I'll close the window behind me. Whoops. I'm kind of tempted to oh yeah, today is June 26th, 626 day. Might as well wear this on stream. Here we go. Ta-da! Mila, quala quista! Yeah, I might as well dress the part for today. Happy 626 day. Alright. What was I going to do? I was going to shade next. Where's the mouse? There it is. That's why I didn't see it. It was still in a little pen mode, not in the big shade mode. I might do a little bit of erasing here on Domino's foot. Actually, maybe I'll separate the front part here from the. You know, I can. Let's duplicate here. There we go. Yeah, one half will be the shade on Domino's stomach. And the other half will be the shade for his back, where I'm going to try and connect the back shadow with the shadow will be on Domino's foot. Going to Photoshop again. shade Domino's back leg over here. Shade it separately. Should I just make it all... Well, no. Shouldn't make it all dark. Maybe the tip of his toes might get some light. Well, there probably will be a big cast shadow from his stomach. His back foot. Oh. Here we've got. There we go. Yeah, I'll go in and apply shading to Domino's upraised foot there in a bit. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours, okay. I don't know how... I mean, I don't plan to, like, stream till, like, midnight or something. Just a little bit of cast shadow under Domino's armpit. Let's see. Pretty light looking. Excuse me. There we go. The hell? Oh, there we go. Yeah, weird screen glitch on my phone that I haven't seen before. It's kind of cool to see. Huh.
Okay, I just realized I made a mistake with my photo ref. I have my arm open, my hand open, but I wasn't making a fist, so I might take an extra photo ref of myself with my hand out like this, just so I can see how I shade my fist. So just a moment. Turning off the lights. I'm doing this off camera, so yeah, I guess it's a little funny when you get to see me take photo refs on stream, but this is something I'd rather not show on camera. Oh, I guess I made a good choice not putting away the frying pan just yet. Just have to make sure I remember to put my clothes back on. That might sound unusual, but when you go to art school, you have to get used to drawing naked people. I'm getting kind of picky with how I'm doing my photo over here. Yeah, sorry about that diversion. What I was doing off camera, basically trying to pose with my ring light on me, having my fist out behind me, just to see how my fist is lit and shaded and everything. Get my Stitch outfit back on. You want to know the dark truth? I found Stitch during my trip to Hawaii in 2019, and I skinned him alive and took his fur for myself. And that's how I have the Stitch onesie. Yeah, I killed Stitch. And that's why Disney had to remake the movie with the CGI Stitch. Sorry. Okay. Well. Okay, did all those photo refs, and I have my hand in the wrong angle. Although, wait, I took way more than one photo though, so let me go back and through my other photos and I guess just find the one that looks closest. Okay, that one looks good. I'm gonna have to charge my phone. I mean, I could just bring up my photo refs on my iPad, but right now I have the stream chat open on my iPad. Actually, I learned a really cheap way I could have chat visible on camera, or not on camera, on my screen. If I just do it like this, close OBS. Oh shit! I thought I could. We'll have it like this or something. Or I have OBS chat over here. Come on, god damn it. Then I open there we go. That I learned is a cheap way to have chat be visible on my screen. I didn't think about that before. I mean, I don't know if there's this particular plugin that'll have the chat just appear in your video, on the screen as people leave comments. Okay. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah.
Yeah, but there's people that like they do something really fancy where they'll have chat in like a special sort of box or something. Or they'll have chat appear over the video. I don't know if there's a plugin or something, or there's a feature that Twitch lets you do that. I should research what I'm supposed to do. Oh, no, that. Excuse me. Just in case you're wondering, I have not seen the Lilo and Stitch remake. I really don't have much desire to see it anyway. The only Disney remakes I've seen are, I saw Maleficent and Cinderella on DVD. And Lion King I saw it during my family's Hawaii trip in 2019. It was only like a while ago I learned the only reason Mom and Dad saw that movie is just they wanted someplace cool to stay in. And I don't know why the hell they chose that movie of all things. It's kind of strange that like Lion King remake does $1 billion, Snow White remake bombs, then the Lilo and Stitch remake has made a lot of money apparently. I mean, I'd have to check the box office thing just to make sure. It's like, I don't know, some like audiences like some remakes and then they hate others. It's kind of unexplainable. Another going over all the photo refs I took and cropping them. Now I'll do a. Why don't I make that a separate layer? Let's do an arm layer here. Mama Nekomata. Well, I'm also Puerto Rican Hispanic. Mexican on my dad's side, Puerto Rican on my mom's side. If I recall correctly. Even though my dad's like of Mexican descent, he got a Puerto Rican tattoo on his leg. It's I think it's called a coqui. It's a frog symbol. I did do my mom's I can't speak Spanish to save my fucking life. Well, I did learn Spanish in high school, but I am I failed Dora and failed dueling. Yeah. Dora the Explorer is disappointed in you. Don't forget there's also like some Spanish in Dragon Tales, if I remember. Well, let me show you some Spanish that there's no way you can fail. Maybe, where is it? Here, if you get a book like this. Mierda, the real Spanish you were never taught in school. Yeah, this should probably help you. I like it when these books on, like, foreign profanity and insults, like, they advertise themselves as, you know, this is how you really speak this language, or something like that. I mean, I don't remember if I've told you over Discord, but I have, if I learn how to, like, connect my Switch to, my computer and stream video games. My brother lent me this, like, I thought of, like, going through certain games in Spanish, and, like, maybe translating them into English. Or, maybe I read, you know, this little Spanish Peanuts book. Like, I was gonna, like, type up all the dialogue and like, highlight, you know, which words I'd memorize, what words I remember from Spanish school or high school Spanish, and which words I'm not familiar with, and basically look up the meanings of all the words I don't recognize. Which I think would be interesting, like highlighting words I remember and highlighting words I'm not familiar with. In fact, I also thought, like, what if I went to GoComics.com and like read Garfield in Spanish, and maybe compare the English version. It would be nice if I could find out who does the Spanish translation of Garfield, but I don't know. There are some Garfield books that print, like, this is what Garfield looks like in other languages. Puenta. I don't remember puenta meaning fuck. Okay, now I want to look that up. I know there's chinga tu madre, which is fuck your mother in, I think, Mexican Spanish. And joder is fucking Spain Spanish. Punenta. I misread it. Puneta. Oh, well, when I type it in Spanish in Google, it gives me puñeta with the N with a squiggly over it. Border of clothing, colloquial Spain, something which is annoying or causes trouble. Colloquial, vulgar, bore, bug, ball breaker. Puñeta! Okay. Okay, puñeta is based on the word for puño, meaning a clenched fist. I knew puño meant fist. Oh wow, TikTok. Understanding the meaning of puñeta in Puerto Rican culture. Wow, I did not know that this is like Puñeta is a pillar of Puerto Rican culture. Yeah. I would have liked to go to Puerto Rico with my parents when they went earlier this year, but they wanted me to pay for the trip on my own. Well, pay for my plane ticket or whatever. And it's like, I don't have the money. Shoot. Maybe some other time. I do feel a little embarrassed that at work, people might ask, ¿hablas español? And I just tell them no. It's like, I took Spanish in high school, but it's like I'm better at reading and writing. I'm not very good at thinking off the top of my head and talking to people. I mean, I could try to learn Spanish, with little children's books like these and video games, but, all I know is, like, how to say, I don't know, salto de barena or something, like, screw attack in Japanese, not Japanese, in Spanish. Salto de barena. Barena being, like, a type of drill. Although I also saw that tornillo can mean screw, so you could also say attack tornillo. And I saw, like, on Reddit, some Mexican Metroid fans calling the screw attack that name instead of, I guess, the official quote-unquote translation of screw attack. That's going to be very useful. You're in a grocery store and someone, a Spanish speaker asks you for help to find something, and it's like, no hablo español muy bien, pero yo sé la palabra, salto de barena. And unless, that customer is a Metroid fan, they're going to have no idea what you're talking about. You're too innocent for swear words. It's funny, I had an aunt who lived in Germany for a few years, and like when she came back, I think the first question I asked her was like, does German have swear words? And she told me like Scheiße and Ficken. It's a good thing my mom and dad like weren't like, didn't pull my aunt aside and were like, don't teach our son foreign swear words. Oops. Ah, crap, I hate when that happens, when I accidentally make the layers disappear. Imagine an R-rated version of Dora the Explorer or Dragon Tales where, I don't know, they teach you all the swear words in Spanish. Like puñeta. Puñeta. forgot. I should do a little cast shadow from Domino's. That'll go on from Domino's head, do a on around his neck and chest. There we go. I mean, learning all the Spanish swear words it can be fun, but and even like Japanese insults where it's all based on politeness levels or whatever, but it's like, while that is fun, I still would like to learn how to speak these languages properly and not just, I don't know, just say things like kuso or whatever. Mierda. Like how to just have a normal conversation with someone and not just, I don't know, calling them names or whatever. Oh, I forgot. I want to shade Domino's foot over here. The one that goes behind. I don't remember my parents ever swearing in Spanish, or even my grandparents. So I didn't learn any Spanish swear words until like maybe high school or something, when I went on to Wikipedia or the internet and typing in swear words in other languages and like finding very interesting entire lists of just vulgar things you can say in the most random languages. Make a special cast shadow gray. That's how I do cast shadows. I just go over with the main shadow color, go over it a few times with the airbrush tool in Sketchbook Pro, and then take that darken color and use that as for cast shadows. I'll put this with my color refs here. Cast shadow, domino, white fur. There we go. Well, if I'm doing that, then I can basically add a couple little cast shadows all over Domino. Turn those layers off. Oops. There we go. Little shadows on Domino's cheek fluff. I don't know what to call these. Cheek hairs. There we are. There we are. Oh. There we are. Cheek floofs. That's a good term. Something really strange, speaking of other languages, I can find Garfield in Spanish on Go Comics. And I thought that, like, maybe there's a Spanish Garfield account somewhere on social media. Like on Instagram, Garfield has a Spanish account he has an account in Japanese. But I couldn't find a Spanish Garfield account. Maybe I should, like, go over Instagram, see like how many foreign language Garfield accounts there are. And, it would be really strange if the only ones were just English and Japanese. Because Garfield's a comic that appears in newspapers, like, around the world. Like, there's an article that talks about, I'm trying to remember if it's Garfield in Norway or Garfield in Sweden. One of those countries where his name is like Pustav, Pusur or something, or Gustav. Like, there's a few countries that changed Garfield's name. And like whoever did the, let me look it up. Is it Garfield in Norway or Garfield in Sweden? Not the Norwegian dub. There's an interesting blog that talks about I don't remember if it's the Swedish version or the Norwegian version of Garfield. I'll look it up on my phone. Pusor. Garfield versus Pusor, A Tale of Translation. Okay. I hope it wasn't taken down. Okay. Sorry, I keep getting sidetracked, but excuse me. Let's see, yeah, I'm sorry to say there's a particular article there was a really interesting article about the what was it? Norway, that's it. The Norwegian version of Garfield, but it looks like the blog post is now deleted. But let's Internet Archive. Let's see if this comes up. Okay, 2021. June 29th. Well, Okay, I'm glad that it looks like this was saved in an Internet Archive. But it's an interesting article about the Norwegian translation of Garfield in like the early years of the comic and basically the changes that the translators made, where they changed Garfield's favorite food to some sort of like type of meatballs instead of lasagna, because it was their attempt at trying to be more contemporary with Norwegian audiences, I guess. And then there's like, oh Jesus, taking a while to load. And then it's like they made references to Norwegian politics as well. You know, stuff that Jim Davis would never do. It was really interesting. Like, getting an idea of how Garfield is different in other countries. And Jim Davis seemed to not care, or wasn't aware. Hmm. There we go. Okay, now. Okay, a little bit of cast shadow in Domino's armpit. This Domino's that part of Domino's hand could be like totally in shadow. Let's see, how does it look when the arm shade turned on? Maybe. There we go. Okay, a little cast shadow from one finger on Domino's other finger. Cast shadow here. cast shadows between Domino's toes. There we go. I'll shade his belly button, but first let me. Yeah, I'm just looking at how did I shade his belly button in my opening stream animation thing. I feel like sneezing. Alright. Okay. So I shaded it. Like top here. I wonder if would it be better if I shaded it from the bottom. Oh, something else I wanted to... I have like a light, very light shadow on, I guess, Domino's pectorals. I guess you could call them. It helps make Domino look a little rounder. Might lower the, yeah, make it a little fainter. Okay. I think is there. Oh yeah. Nearly forgot. Domino's foot. There we go. Very careful. Shade like that. Okay, this is something that's going to be a little difficult. Should I? There we go. Oh, excuse me. There. Trying to separate the. Okay. It's going to be a little weird having a very sharp crease like that, so Anti-Simex best viewers on remove the space. Well, how about I remove you? banhammer. A spammer. Oh, that rhymed. I'm a poet and I don't know it. There we go. Spadwinkle. Shit. There. Very carefully. Let's do another. Ah, damn it. There. You mean the ball of the foot? This line? There we go. Do another. Back to the cast shadow layer. Very careful. I forgot. Add a little bit of shade to, besides from the cast shadows in the interior. A little tiny bit of shade on Domino's belly button.
the bottom part. Okay. I have. Oh, there we go. I might do a few highlights, although since Domino's a white guinea pig, he doesn't need a lot of highlights. I guess I'll do a little bit of a... I've got the hard highlights there. Maybe just a really little highlight on... very light highlight on his tongue. Yeah, just to make it feel more round. Ah, geez, I'm having trouble with the little ink block tool, the color copy, whatever they call it. Oops, a little too bright. There we go. Highlights on Domino's mask. Not sure I like it. how many... Did I do the fingers? I'm gonna like turn on every shadow layer just to see what I do. Guess I'll add a... Oops. A little extra shade on the fingers here. Oh, here we go. Here's the... Go. Shit. Where's the pan layers? Make them a little darker. Okay, that's better. Handle hand cast shade. Trying to think, is there anything else that I can cast shadow? I had cast shadow. Between Domino's leg and his. Oops, wrong way. His leg and his stomach over here. Should there be a cast shadow on Domino's foot then? Although, it's kind of what this triangle shadow here is for. I'll figure it out. Save. There we go. Okay. Huh. Getting kind of tired again. Huh. Okay. Oh. So, turn off there so I can see what layers the shade is on a bit better. And just layers the melt shade on. There, so there's no confusion. Oh shoot, is that one of the highlight layers? Okay, I might need some layers. I'm getting a little tired again, so just another stretch break. Wait, what? Oh, wait. I chose the wrong layer. Excuse me, I need to take another stretch break. Just because estoy cansado or casado. I'm trying to remember. Let me just get up and take another bathroom break. Why do I have my ring light still on? I don't need that. Okay, back again. I feel like I need to take a siesta. So, I don't know, when I'm done with all the shading, I'll probably add some reflected light onto Domino's body also. I'll probably end stream, so maybe go on for like one more half hour. If I was like doing a gaming stream, that would probably keep me awake. Just because, you know, I'm concentrating on something. Whereas here, it's just kind of chill. Both figuratively and literally, because I'm wearing my Stitch onesie in my room to stay warm. Blank layer. Yeah. I think I see just a little bit of white on the bottom of Domino's tongue that I'm going to cover up. I didn't notice it just because until I used the magic wand tool. There we go. Fixed it. Now, tongue palette. It's very nice drawing Domino. He doesn't have highlights all over his body because he's already a white guinea pig. It's just like his mask, his nose, and that's kind of it. That needs to be highlighted. If I was to do like, I don't know, storybook illustrations of Domino and my other characters, you know, I'd probably do something similar to the style of, you know, 80s and 90s Garfield books that have kind of airbrush quality to them. Here we are. Sometimes I type the actual word highlight, and other times I just abbreviate it HL. Oh, this is one of the toe shades. Probably see it easier if I turn off color. There we go. Shadow de Pie. Umbra? What's shadow in Spanish? It's like sombra, I think. Let me check. Oh! I forgot. The whole blog on Garfield in Norwegian is finally loaded. Yeah, there they are. John asking for a socialist newspaper in Norwegian. You know, Klassenkampen. And then English version it says Garfield finds Pablo Picasso's glasses, but then in the Norwegian version they change it to a preacher named Hans Brattard. And then Joika is Garfield's favorite food in the Norwegian version of his comic. Yeah, unfortunately, the picture of Joika they had, I guess, is broken or something. Oh look, Norwegian has Dakuten just like Japanese. What was I gonna do? Ooh, Mephisto. Yeah, I thought Sombra was Shadow or something. Okay, so it can mean Shadow or Shade. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. If I get good enough at Spanish, I would like to translate my own comics, English and Spanish versions. I mean, I have, other Spanish furries that help me doing that, but, kind of try and become self-sufficient. And maybe kind of make my comics a bit like Crazy Cat. Random Spanish occurs every once in a while. Okay, let's erase this. Speaking of erase, I think I learned borrar is to erase or delete in Spanish. Learned that from playing the Metroid games in Spanish, copiar, borrar, datos, or datos. Try to remember how to do the Spanish T, where one video says tomate, tomate. You try to say it with your tongue in between your teeth, and you don't let a lot of air come out. So it's a very soft sound, not like in English. Maybe that's an idea for a comic, like a crazy Spanish teacher that wants to make sure the students say consonants and vowels exactly properly. And so, I don't know, she's like ripping students' mouths open. Are you saying the Spanish T correctly? Don't let air escape from your mouth. I don't know. shade on his belly button. There we go. Toe shade 3 and 4. Thank you. Save. Okay. I think the shade on his belly button looks fine. So layer 3. Oh, this is the arm shade. There we go. Okay, gotta get some complicated shading. I think this is strictly for the fingers. There's no other shade here, just the fingers. Okay. Just in case there's anything on the thumb. Erase that. I'm going to skip around a bit. Okay. This layer I can just leave alone. Okay, there's shadow in Domino's belly button. Shrink this down a bit. Oops. There we go. Okay, the remaining layer, shadow layers or whatever are here. Okay, I can't tell if in case. Let's see. How dark will I make the pictorial shade? Might make it like 50%. Maybe 60. So it's noticeable, but not too dark. Usually I'll type, if I'm going to make a shadow like, 50% or 60%, I'll usually type in the layer name what percentage of opacity it's supposed to be at. Just in case, if I mess with it, then I'll remember where to set it back. There we go. Okay, now the layers where it's going to be a bit more tedious edit. I guess I'll say this is finger layer 5. Finger shade 5. Because I'm skipping a few layers. Oops. Ah, crap. Oops. Chat again. Oh, damn it. Maybe I should just close GIMP or shrink it. There. Okay. I see artists like Ben the Dragon have their own techniques for keeping shadows or colors within certain layers or something, or certain outlines. I should probably learn how to do that. That'll make doing all this lasso stuff probably less tedious. Finger shade 4. Sombra de dedo de pie de mano. This will be and this will be the thumb shade. Okay. Okay. Now. There we go. There's Domino all shaded and highlighted. Looking pretty nice. But now I'm going to add like little bits of reflected light on a Domino. Just to make them appear more round. I'll probably, thank you. Probably add a dark background just to make it I'll often have different background colors just to help me see certain shadows or highlights a bit easier. There we go. Reflected light on a frying pan. Probably just take a little bit of a light color there. Just very slightly. Just do that. Looking at my photo ref, doesn't look like the pan really had any reflected light on it. I'll just put that highlight there just in case. maybe. And yeah, I don't normally do reflected light in my drawings, except on like rare occasions. But since I want to show this in a stream, it's like I want to put a little bit extra effort into this. Oops. There we go. I'm looking at the pan. It's like I think I could have. Did I have all the pan layers turned on? Yeah, it's like maybe the inner part here can use like a little bit of shade. Do that later. Now let's worry about reflected light on Domino. There we go. A little reflected light on his nose. And maybe I'll. I do like that little reflected light effect. Okay, I'm just trying to put it under cast shadows. Yeah, it might be best. Have it under cast shadows because that's going into it. You know, that little line between Domino's muzzle or middle line there. It's a place where there'd be a cast shadow, I guess. Does that good in his eyes? Oh, it looks fine. Shit. There we go. A little reflected light on Domino's teeth. I'm not sure there'd be any reflected light on his tongue. Oops. Oops. There you go. Just a tiny bit of almost white fur that went outside the outline. I'm gonna just really quickly Okay. The reflected light on those little cheek floofles isn't really visible just because the shadow's not as strong. I'll put them there just in case. There we go. Yep. There's a little up there. See a little spot here, but I'm not sure what it is. I'm starting to think like maybe it's a little gap in the coloring. That's good thing I okay, it was just a little gap in Domino's fur color. I was about to say it's a good thing I made sure I made a little ref thing to save the reflected light color I was using. That's another reason why I sometimes have different colors as the background. Like if I'm drawing Domino, I put a red background behind. It'll easily let me see like if I accidentally have little gaps where that I didn't color in. These little bits of reflected light. It does kind of remind me a little bit of old Mario illustrations, or how Garfield is often colored in Garfield storybooks. Let's do Domino's ear here. There we go. Save progress. Maybe I should have a tiny bit of reflected light. Little ear floofs.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Very careful. God damn it. Make the. There we go. Sure, I need like little reflected light under little shadows on its fur tufts like that. Maybe a bit of reflected light on the cat's shadow area. There we go. Even though you don't really see it very well. I just realized the reason why some reflected light doesn't appear very well is because it goes in the cast shadow area. Oh, so maybe that's why I forgot. Spots like I was putting it under the cast shadow because of this one area. Maybe I'll. There. Hey, May May. If you came in late, earlier in stream, Peter the Cat watched the trailer for the Fantasticos Quattro. Trying to think. Pisos Primeros. I tried to say Fantastic Four First Steps in Spanish. The best I could. I remember Jack Kirby's Twitter shared a Spanish cover of a Fantastic Four comic from like the 60s. And I think they called it Quattro Fantasticos or Fantasticos Quattro. I don't remember. I know I shared it with Wax Badger. I don't think that comic is in the Fantastic Four book I have. It's kind of funny. I mentioned earlier it's funny that I'm doing some Paul McCartney inspired art with Domino flipping the eggs based on the Paul McCartney album Back to the Egg, and I'm also talking about Marvel stuff because Paul McCartney did his song Magneto and Titanium Man, and he also met Jack Kirby in the 70s. Right now I'm just doing reflected light. Think. What else? I think I hear neighbors screaming in like a nearby house. I can't tell if it's like people screaming in a house or if it's just kids outside screaming and having fun outside. I am talking redundantly right now. I am not concise in my words. I just repeat what I say in very poor ways. Oh. It's just a friend saying he was auditioning at a play. It's the musical that's based on, I think, Charles Dickens' final novel that he never finished. And they let the audience basically choose the ending. The Mystery of Mr. Druid, or whatever they call it. I'll just tell him congrats. Mystery of Edwin Drood, that's it. I see people already playing Mario Kart World on Twitch. I don't know when I'll get a Switch 2. I mean, if I do start game streams, I might be playing them on the Switch 1 for a bit before I switch to the Switch 2. I am being redundant yet again. I just realized it's 8:31, so I'm streaming for much longer than I thought I would. Here we go. Excuse me. Oi. Tengo hipos. Or tengo hipos. Yeah, not supposed to pronounce the H in Spanish. So hiccup is hippo. Even though it's spelled with an H at the beginning, it's hippo. Not like hippo. Hippo. It gets a little confusing because I've got a Twitch stream going on my phone that I'm watching while I draw. Like, I have to remember that the chat on my phone is not the chat from my own stream. So it's like I'm seeing people with completely different names that I've never heard of. I have to remember they're watching a different stream, not watching this one. Okay, some reflected light on Domino's belly button. Or in Spanish, ombligo. There we go. Dios. Jesucristo. I think. Buddha come mierda. Muhammad chinga tu mama. Oh. God. There you go. I do like how adding reflected light helps make your character look more rounded. I wonder if I should. And this part of his knee, quote unquote, should be in a little bit of light. So. Oh, I forgot. There's a little bit of shade there. Okay, never mind. Just have it completely dark. Now there's going to be a little bit of a challenge here. Okay, I think I'm going to have the cast shadow here from Domino's foot onto, I guess what you might call his knee. And the Knights, you say, "Nyeh." Also, I might have to choose a different color for cast shadow on, or not cast, the reflected light on Domino's back. In fact, I'll just do that right now, really quick. And then I'll fix the transition in a Photoshop. A little brighter. There we go. More like that. There we go. Okay, just for yeah, the area directly under his armpit, I'll have the reflected light disappear. Like going back, that's good. Now let's do the regular reflected light, and then I'll figure out the cast shadow on Domino's, I guess, quote unquote knee. It's gonna be a bit challenging. All right, almost done. I don't know. I feel awake now. I was feeling really, really tired, but it's like I've kind of woken up somehow. I don't know how. It's like there's some times where I'm like, oh, I'm so sleepy, and then suddenly I just wake up. I don't even drink coffee, which is a bit strange, you know, because I'm a big Garfield fan, and Garfield loves coffee. I don't know. I probably have a lot of unhealthy habits, but coffee is one thing I avoid. Does Garfield love coffee as much as he loves lasagna? I'm not sure. It's probably one of Garfield's favorite drinks, but I'm sure lasagna is Garfield's, you know, top thing to eat. There we go. There you go. I like those little reflected light on Domino's toes. Let's do reflected light on his heel. Uh-oh. I see a little bit of white fur that went outside where it's supposed to. There. Naughty little fur. Not staying within the outlines where you should be. Save. There. I want that to go away. Okay, this is going to be a little... awkward. Having reflected light there. There. Now. Shit, there's... Oh yeah, now I remember. I forgot to copy the reflected light for Domino's back, but oh well. There. Okay, now I remember. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a challenging shadow to do. Let's turn off the reflected light. There's... I don't know if I'll stream the eggs because I'd be drawing them on my iPad. But maybe I don't know if I decide to stream Sunday or something. I mean, I don't know what my plans will be for the weekend quite yet, but maybe I could show the animation process where I'm arranging them and then show myself animating the background. I could let's see, go through my folder of Twitch artwork, overlay animation. Like if I shoot, where's the Photoshop files? Huh. Like I could show, oh, here we go. Yeah, if I show how I did the stream overlay thing. Okay, those are the finished frames. Let me show how it originally started. Was it this one? Yeah, if you want to know how I did the background for my overlay, it's basically a bunch of frames where I drew a bunch of squiggles, and then frame 2. Yeah, and then I just merged all them, put them in a GIMP to start an animation, and then did it that way. I think what I did was I started with the blue lines, then I added a pink behind it and a dark purple, and then I put light blue stuff on top. And I was looking at, I'm trying to think, I think it was the Ness's Nightmare, or the background that appears when you fight the Masked Man in Mother 3. I think those were what I was mostly thinking of when I was choosing the color scheme and everything. Blue, purplish, and those colors. Obviously I didn't do an exact, like doing the diamond shape thing, just weird, I don't know, electricity or something. Okay, what was the layer where? Here we go. It'll be a little easier if I turn off some of the layers here. tried to go over that, the overlay animation with all the lights and everything. Like, I did several versions, just redrawing it until I got something, until I thought the animation looked fine. Because I'm more used to like doing character animations, not like effects animations. And an animation, effects animation is defined as animating anything other than a character. Like fire or smoke or water, things like that. There we go. It might be easier if I turn off. Okay, turning off the layers, I can see bits of shadow that I didn't see that are outside the lines. So I'm going to have to do a bit extra editing that I didn't think I'd have to make. Okay, so... Jueves con de joder. Yeah, I see a Spanish streamer. They put a Spanish swear word. Okay, so I guess Twitch being owned by Amazon, being an English American company, they're probably going to get a bit. They're probably not going to like a streamer putting an English swear word in their stream title, but if you can probably skirt around it if you just put in a foreign swear word instead, and just hope they don't notice. Hola, mis pendejos. Okay. Yeah, I can see. It's not that layer. There's weird shadow stuff. It might be the navel layer. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't exactly erase everything. There we are. I See, this is why I like putting different colors as backgrounds, because sometimes you'll see mistakes or things you didn't fully erase. Like right here, I see a little bit of ear that went outside the lines. Difference for you. Ooh. Oh, where's the fursuit? Well, you missed earlier in the stream where I had Peter the cat watch the Fantastic Four trailer, the final one before the movie actually comes out. I'm gonna have to put myself at risk to go find Peter. Just a moment. I don't want to break my glasses, so I'll set them aside. Peter? Hello? Peter? There's someone in the stream that wants to see you. Oh. Peter, what are you doing? Oh, no. Oh! 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 Stop! Peter! No! Oh! 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 Who is your boss? Who do you work for? Peter, no, stop. Who do you work for? You! Please, have mercy. Have mercy. Now, get in the closet. Okay, I gotta make sure I got no hairballs in my throat. Alright, polish my teeth. Make sure I got no fleas in my fur. Alright. I'll make a good first impression. Okay, is GuineaPigDan fully unconscious? Good. He won't be making any noise or interrupting me. Alright. Oh! Oh, jeez. Right when I'm in the middle of this... Oh! Ken! Huh. Might as well. Hello, I didn't expect you to chime in. I might have to put you on speaker. There we go.
I didn't actually expect you to answer. I was just trying to be funny.
Oh. Okay. Well, Peter the cat here. And Ken the Nekomata. Hello, everybody.
For those who don't know, a Nekomata is a yokai, which is a Japanese mythological creature, and I am specifically a cat yokai. I like to play tricks on humans and eat them occasionally. But I mostly live off ramen.
Well, it's a good thing you consume mostly ramen and you don't bore everyone you meet.
Yeah, too many bones.
Oh,
Too many bones to choke on.
Shoot, where'd GuineaPigDan's tablet pen go? Oh, there it is. Let's see if I can do this art thing. It shouldn't be too hard. Oh, let's see. What is he doing here? What is this? A drawing of that pathetic guinea pig Domino.
He's drawing Domino, and pretty soon he's gonna draw him flipping some eggs.
Oh, really?
But first he has to get through all the shading first.
Oh, well. Yeah, Daniel can do this, so can I.
And then after he does that, he's going to work on my animation commission, hopefully.
Oh, really? Also, I was doing a bit earlier in the
Hmm.
But
Well,
now the bit is over since you didn't show off the toes.
oh. Well, if you've seen artwork of me, I've got white toes also.
White. They're white as a sheep.
There we go. Yeah, see? All I'm doing is just erasing some stuff. Yeah, this art thing isn't too difficult. Yeah, GuineaPigDan should let me draw sometime.
He's got it easy. He's got it easy. I literally draw all day, every day.
Well, I remember seeing this one Japanese artist on Twitter. Then their motto is like, trying to remember, is it Kakuhibi or Hibikaku, something like that. And it's basically draw every day in Japanese. I like that motto.
Was it Tor? I think that's how some manga artists die.
Oh, wow. Well, I don't want to exactly do that on stream. It would probably get a lot of views. The final stream of GuineaPigDan or Peter the Cat dying on camera, and I don't know.
You have not. It's fine. It's fine for you because you have 8 more lives.
Well, I don't think it's ever been established what life I'm on. I mean, Garfield is on life number 8 in most continuities.
That reminds me. I was talking to Dan earlier regarding continuity.
Oh, yeah. On Discord, you linked something like, I think, Arlo talking about how Miyamoto doesn't care about stories or whatever.
It was more or less me wondering if Nintendo in general cares about establishing continuity, which, in short, no.
That kind of depends on the series. Like, the Metroid games were pretty, tried to remain kind of consistent in continuity until Other M messed it up.
And you're talking to someone who actually likes Other M and just doesn't say anything because he doesn't want to get his ass annihilated.
Oh. I'm not going to choose someone out if they say they like Other M. I mean, what aspects exactly? Is it just the gameplay, or did you actually like the story?
It's a bit of both. It's a bit of both, to be honest. It's like a 6.5 out of 10 for me. C tier. It's not bad. It's not as big of a war crime as people make it out to be, but it's certainly not a perfect game by any means.
My views on Other M was basically like the gameplay is okay, if you're trying to translate Metroid into like 3D third person. Problem is Sakamoto had the weird idea to like limit you to just a controller with just the Wiimote. Like he wanted it to be like you're playing an NES game on like whatever generation console the Wii is, but it's a 3D game, and the NES controls would work better if it was like completely a 2D side scroller, throwback to the original NES Metroid. But this is 3D and everything.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the Wii was 7th generation, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh. Something like that.
Yeah. You can't exactly... Movement doesn't exactly feel comfortable with a D... Movement in 3D doesn't exactly feel comfortable with a D-pad unless we're talking about that one PS1 game that I keep forgetting the name of.
Crash?
No, it's the one where you play as a robot. where you play as a robot rabbit thing.
Ratchet and Clank?
No, that's PS2. I'm talking PS1.
Oh, well, I didn't own a PlayStation, so I don't really know. Yeah, trying to...
It's on the tip. I'm gonna see if I can look it up.
There we go.
Jump.
Alright. Blade, cast shade. I'll just call it that.
Let's see.
Yeah.
PS1 3D.
Okay, let's see how this looks. Oh, now I remember like what these layers are. It's the reflected light. Okay. The cast shadow there I think looks good from the foot. Now, what's this layer supposed to be? No pixels were oh, that's an empty layer. Just an empty layer I accidentally made. So I guess delete that. Not sure what that was supposed to be, but anyway. There's the select.
Okay, here it is. Okay, Jumping Flash was the name of the game.
Ah, okay. I haven't heard of it.
Jumping. It's the first ever. It's the first real 3D platformer, and it was released on the PlayStation in 1995.
There we go. Now for
Art is a lot, but as I was saying earlier, continuity doesn't matter when you're focused on gameplay first. And I would be the same if I actually made any. And I would honestly be the same if I actually made any games. Which is unfortunately not the case at all. Instead, I make art and write little stories with characters in them.
Yeah.
I make characters and write stories for said characters. So with other media, there's more. So with other media, stories more of a requirement than it is with video games.
Yeah, what is the eraser? Morar, or something like that. To erase, or to delete.
I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore.
There we go.
I'm going in circles at this point.
There's a George Harrison song called Circles.
Is it about slowly losing your mind?
Let me read the
Going
lyrics.
over the same talking points over and over again till you finally snap? Because that's what's going on with me right now.
Let's see. Goo. I mean, I could bring out Gontropo and see the lyrics in there, but I'd rather just type them on screen. It was actually a song he wrote during the White Album in the 60s, but he didn't release it until like 1983. Friends come and friends go as I go round and round in circles. I'm not going to try and sing like George Harrison. You can read the lyrics on the screen. Love someone, change your mind, decide it was a swine as you go round and round in circles. He who knows does not speak, he who speaks does not know, and I go around in circles. Like, he who knows does not speak, and he who speaks does not know. That sounds like something you'd... I don't know. That sounds like maybe it could be like a Hindu saying or something, because George Harrison was like, I think, a follower of Hare Krishna or something. Yeah. Just like someone in Will Not Bend. Later they may become your best friend, as life it goes around in circles. Yeah. Soul takes on a body with each birth as we make our date. And with life, death, and death, along with the road, the soul reincarnates. And the show goes around and round in circles. So I guess it's about just life going in a cycle and reincarnation or something. Not exactly going crazy.
Either way, it reminds me of my daily routine. It's so consistently looping that it makes me feel like I'm about to lose my marbles. So bear in mind, people, when doing art for long periods of time, it's important to take breaks.
Yeah,
Otherwise, you'll end up like me and break something.
Let's layer 4 here. Supposed to be. Warning, no pixel. Is that something with the pan? Oh, now I remember. The pan, GuineaPigDan, like, drew an extra shadow or something in the pan. That's what that's supposed to be. Although there's several layers that are... Oh, those are just finger layers. Okay. Zoom in. Actually, that's the name of one of Ringo's EPs. Zoom in, zoom out. Yeah, going from George Harrison. Let's see. We've talked about all 4 Beatles. This is based on Back to the Egg, a Paul McCartney Wings album. GuineaPigDan was wearing a John Lennon shirt. And just talked about George Harrison. Now I'm mentioning Ringo Starr. The only Beatles I haven't mentioned are like Pete Best and Stuart Sutcliffe, the ones that either left the band or died before they became famous. Okay, here's the pan color. There it is. Select. Let me turn off some of the layers here, just so I can see a shadow a little easier. Select. Oh, come on. Now I need to get the, let's see. There we are. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go.
I tend to type a lot, but you get used to it after a while.
There we go. Alright. What? Shadow. Okay, these layers are still. There we go. There. Name this. There's pattern shade 2. There. Now we just put all these layers back on. Let's see. Okay. Is everything done here? Yeah, I think I got all the layers done. Save. See what chat is saying. Obviously, of mice in my series taking place atop the clouds with French-inspired architecture.
I know you wouldn't like to see feline. I know you wouldn't like to see feline fighters because you're a cat.
Well, it depends on what they're fighting. If it's an invading force of dogs or something.
No, it's like actual dog fight. No, it's like actual dog fights.
Oh.
Like real life dog fights.
Like SWAT cats or something.
Yeah, I guess. I decided against the idea of feline fighter. I decided against the idea of feline fighters because of the fact that you are a cat that I am talking to, and because of the racist implications it would carry.
Oh well.
Both in universe and outside of it.
Well, I think cat fighters actually sounds kind of cool. I don't know, karate cats or something.
The Humane Society would disagree with you.
No. Well, what does the Humane Society know about animals? I mean, we're talking about furries here.
I just don't want people breathing down my neck about it,
Well, we are. Speaking of Beatles, Paul McCartney is a vegetarian, and I think he supports PETA or something, so he probably would be a little antsy about animal violence. Like, I read one interview where Paul's like, he doesn't even swat flies. The only time he'll kill something is if he's swatting a mosquito, because those are attacking him.
Also, they carry malaria.
That too. I think Domino's pretty much done here. I
think so too. I just want to jump into his navel cavity and go to Narnia or something.
Oh my God. Yeah, the naval portal or whatever.
I think it's Pepper who has that.
Huh. Well,
I might be wrong though.
I might get ready to wrap up stream because Domino's pretty much finished here. I'll do the animation for the background of the eggs later. But in case people haven't seen, the sketch version of the drawing has eggs that Domino's supposed to be catching. I was thinking of animating them, maybe like 6 frames or something of them spinning around. And they'd be holding still, not like falling in the pan. Just something I'd put up whenever I have to take a break from stream. But I don't want to end the stream.
Yeah. I'm getting excited just at the thought of you animating these eggs.
Yeah.
I'm bouncing off the ball like Tigger right here.
The wonderful things about Tiggers. Fun, 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 fun. I don't remember the entire Tigger song.
Neither do I, because it's been such a long time. In fact, I don't remember a lot of things, because I've mostly been focusing on my own stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it would be interesting to do an animation stream. I mean, just eggs spinning around isn't like all that complicated. Not like, I don't know, animating a character talking or something.
It's definitely a lot simpler than what I'm commissioning. Is Dan your own? Is Dan technically your owner? Since you are an animal living in his house.
GuineaPigDan is my artist, and but I'm his boss.
But he's technically your own. But he's technically your owner since
Nobody
he
owns
into
me.
Existence.
Nobody owns me. The only master I recognize is.
I'm just going off technicalities.
Yeah, the only master I serve and recognize is Garfield. Yeah, I mean,
that's true.
GuineaPigDan may be my father, quote unquote, but Garfield is my daddy. To paraphrase Guardians of the Galaxy, which remember that Chris Pratt, being Star Lord, is also the voice of Garfield. Weirdly,
he's also the voice of Mario in the movie.
Yeah, it is very strange having 2 characters that GuineaPigDan liked as a kid, both being voiced by the same guy.
I still wonder how people sleep at night knowing Charles Martinet said he wanted to voice Mario till he drops dead.
I mean, I'm not sure. GuineaPigDan has actually met Charles Martinet. Somewhere, one of the shelves, we have an autograph from him. Like, he actually autographed it both Mario and Luigi. It was a poster for Mario Kart 8.
Neat.
And if I remember, Charles Martinet, GuineaPigDan saw him at Fan Expo in San Francisco in 2022. And then he saw him again but although didn't really say hi to him, at GalaxyCon last year. I'll put Garfield.
I can't wait for the day I meet Christina Marmite. I hear she's also very nice.
Who's that?
The voice of Hilbert.
Oh. Hilbert from Has Been Hotel or some other show?
No, Hilbert from Hilbert Games.
I was just taking a wild guess.
Hilbert from Hilbert the Forwater Multiquest.
Oh. Probably should wrap up stream in a bit. Okay. Just, oh, shoot. Domino hasn't been saved? Well, let me try again. There.
To be fair, flipping eggs is a lot easier than what I'm commissioning Dan. That's for sure.
There we go.
And if you've seen the messages I've pinned for him, you'll know what I mean.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, Ken would eventually like to commission GuineaPigDan to do an ear-wiggling animation that's based on an old Mickey Mouse cartoon, and Clark Gable, I guess, guest stars, quote-unquote, in this Mickey Mouse cartoon.
It's called Mickey's Polo Team, and I think it came out in 1938.
Yeah. Somewhere, I might have mentioned this in last stream or the stream before that. GuineaPigDan has a DVD set of old Mickey Mouse cartoons that are all in black and white.
Well, this one's in color. Well, this one is in color, so it's not nearly nearly as vintage looking.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we lost one of the discs. It's this one.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing Disney Video archives these old shorts.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, disc
And
1 is
by
missing,
sheer coincidence,
but
and
disc
by
2 is
sheer
there.
coincidence. What? But anyways, by sheer coincidence, the character doing the thing you mentioned also happens to be a mouse.
Yeah. Let's see. What number is this? 20,251 out of 125,000. Well, I don't know if, that would, get a fancy penny on eBay or something. It's too bad that one of the discs is missing, though. But I remember, Leonard Moulton, has some introductions, and anytime there's a cartoon that has something that would be too edgy, like there's alcohol or there's I don't know, racist jokes or something, they have an introduction by Leonard Moulton saying, remember these cartoons were made in a time when that type of humor was not as controversial as it is today. Things like that. It makes you wonder why don't they finally release, Song of the South and have Leonard Moulton, give some talk about race relations or something at the beginning, rather than just keeping on repressing it and pretending it didn't happen. Aside from Splash Mountain.
Which they closed down.
Yeah, they're gonna make it like Princess and the Frog inspired or something.
You know who my favorite character in Princess and the Frog is?
Who?
It's the Hold on, let me search him up.
I should probably put some stuff away. Wingspan, back of the egg. Yeah.
The second I talk about what I'm talking about, I end up forgetting it the second I try to mention it.
Yeah, I should probably wrap up stream soon. Let's see. Wow, 5.5 hours. That's pretty long. I wonder if when I post this to YouTube, should I split it in several parts or something? Wow.
Sorry about that. My dad was telling me good night.
Oh, well, I have to say goodnight also.
Anyways, I was about to say... excuse me.
Yeah.
I was about to say, my favorite character from Princess and the Frog is Lawrence.
I'm not sure I remember that character. Was that the Fly?
No.
Which character was that? Are you typing in Discord?
I'm searching it. I'm searching it up.
Oh, now I see Tigger as a GIF in Discord.
That's to show my excitement that you're doing an animation commission.
Yeah. If you don't mind, Ken, I'm gonna end stream.
That's okay.
Yeah, so there we go. Thank you for watching. Gracias por la visita. Follow me on DeviantArt, Weasel, Twitter, well, don't follow me on Twitter, I guess, because, that website's going down the toilet. Blue Sky, I guess, Twitter Junior or whatever. Instagram, YouTube, Tumblr, for Shinku on Fur Affinity, and, buy my merch on Cafe Press, buttons and everything. And next time, maybe I'll show myself animating, doing the animation for the background or something for Domino flipping eggs. Anyway, Peter the Cat here. Bye, everybody. And, say goodbye, Ken.
Goodbye, Ken.
Thank you. Oh, so that's Lawrence, the guy that would disguise himself as Feline or whatever his name was, the prince dude.
Yes.